Uh, uh, hello. Here we are. Oh, pardon me. All right. That should be enough time for the pre-roll to be gone. Hello, everybody. What's up, Bronco? As is in the title, my gay ass is playing, Slay the Princess. I've been meaning to play this game for a fat minute, but, haven't done so yet. Yeah. Just got done playing Sly 2. Nice. Okay. Uh, I keep seeing like screenshots and like talk about this game, and I've always wanted to. I've been meaning to play it so like ever since like I discovered it because it looks cute, it looks fun, it looks a little weird, and I like all of those things. Who is atting me? Why is the game not opening? What's going on? Why is the game not opening? What's going on? Steam? Steam, hello? Steam? Oh, oh, there it is. Ugh. Uh, Not you. Go away. Don't want you. Oh, what the fuck? Is that game capture? It is game capture. Hell. Okay. Shoot. Alright. Alright. French. No. English. Serenity Forge. Content warning. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. I'm good, so just content warning that those are in the game. I might as well check out the content warning in general. Might as well check that out real quick. Uh, uh, Content warnings. Content warnings for Slay the Princess. Okay. Okay. General content warning. I can just screen snip this. Oh, this is a. Oh, okay. That's an extensive. That's an extensive list. Uh, it's quite a list, in fact. What is happening? Oh boy. Uh, my OBS is not working with me. Okay. Well, that's not good. Oh boy. Oh, that's fun. Anyways, I suppose I'll just read it myself. Oh, hey, what the hell? Why are we back here? Fuck it. I'll just capture a fucking. I'll just capture the window. Alright, so. General content warnings: mild nudity. Realistic depictions of mutilation, disembowelment, realistic depictions of knife wounds, loss of self, cosmic horror, existential horror, being eaten alive, disembowelment, suffocation, realistic depiction of acid burns, realistic gore, jump scares, derealization, forced suicide, loss of bodily autonomy, starvation, unreality, body horror, forced self-mutilation, forced suicide. They put that there twice. Realistic depiction. Yeah, they're like right here next to each other. Weird. Realistic depictions of graphic violence, self-degloving, realistic flaying, self-immolation, realistic depiction of a bloated corpse, drowning, realistic depiction of burning to death, auditory gore, murder, death, loss of control, verbal abuse, gaslighting, dismemberment, graphic self-decapitation, realistic severed head. So, just fun things. Fun little things. Fun little things to have with the family. Obviously. Eternal banana. I forgot about eternal banana. Oh. Alright, give me 5 seconds. Because, I think it's more than appropriate, to swipe something from my friend, real quick. One moment. I don't like that GIF. I don't like that GIF at all. Ah, TVMA. Good. Yeah, we're just gonna... I couldn't find it, so I'm just gonna re-over it. Yeah, refresh TVMA. Yeah, we're just gonna have that the entire stream. Yeah, that's just gonna be there. I think that's appropriate to have. I'm gonna lower myself a little bit. Just a little. Okay. Well, now that that is out of the way, let me delete that. Alright, let's get into it. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. My gay ass is here for Doomed Yuri. Accessibility. Oh. Sans. Hang on. Hang on, do I have it? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Oh, I don't have it. Oh well. Anyways, nothing that I need here. Controls, no. References, parallax, boil effect. We'll put it at 7.6 or whatever. Okay. All right, let's get into it. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the
Voice
end of
acting.
that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, that's cool. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Sorry. I gave a warning about the parallax effects, and I'm here just like, seizure, 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 seizure. I'm sorry.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot! So much! Alright, the end of the world, what are you talking about? You consider that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Okay, so I assume Explorer. I assume Explorer won't push me forward. We're gonna test that out right now. So, first save. What are you talking about? What at the end of the world? What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
What if I just let it all end? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
Okay, what happens if she gets out?
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her because listening to her is in their nature, and when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I don't know, bro. It's kind of sus. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Yeah, but see, you're not really giving me any answers here. I'm hearing a lot of, well, we'll just have to. But not any actual answers as to why. Like, yeah, oh, she'll get out and she'll destroy the world because people listen to her. I don't know, bro. Or should I take your word?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I'm feeling about that, bro.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
I don't know how I feel about that. I'm sorry. I don't know, bro. Sounds a little sus.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
perchance you may be
Unless, of course,
misled.
you do your job and slay her.
Did you ever think about that? Killing princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? It depends on the princess.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn. You know what? All right. That's fair. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules.
Okay, so there are rules now. So there are rules now. I guess add misophonia to the fucking trigger warnings for this game.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Okay, but what are the rules? I'd like to know the rules. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
I don't know about that, buddy. There's plenty of people in the world who want this shit to end. Let's be real here.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I guess some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Okay, but what is it? Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you is going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
See, that sounds like a lot of hogwash, if I'm being entirely honest. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Alright, bub. We'll see how that goes. We'll
Then
see how
each
that
and
is.
every one of us is doomed.
Mm-hmm.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Alright. I will.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oops, I tripped!
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh god, who's adding me? Oh. What the fuck? Hey, yo! Gary's playing fucking Wrath of Cortex. That surprised me. I didn't expect to see that in my notifications. Alright, cool. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh, as a hand now. Probably should have shaved before picking it up.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a
Alright, take care,
staircase
Bronco.
faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Well, that's just rude. Give me 1 second, chat. Put this all the way over here, where I don't need to deal with it. Alright.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, that's not the voice I expected.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hang on, chat. Getting comfy. You gotta be comfy playing video games. Ooh. Whoa. Hope that didn't fuck up my audio a little. Alright. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hi.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus
Yes,
on
have
the
you met a
task
Disney
at
villain?
hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Not the voice that I would have done, honestly. But, no, it still fits. Giving it a sec, it still fits. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
Good. Oh, Left 4 Dead. I want to play Left 4 Dead. That's gonna be fun. But no. Not right now.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm not gonna drop it.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. end this.
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Unless her hands are her fucking weapon.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Slay the princess. No. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine, then I guess we're at an
I
impasse.
guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
I hate it when games force your hand in one direction or another. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Alright, so there goes the illusion of choice. Stab the chain. Wow. Alright, drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
She is very pretty.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth
I
anything.
really fucking love this art style. This art style fucking rocks. By the way, I love how it looks. Like the the eyes being so large in proportion to her usually normal looking face. Most of her looks normal, but her eyes are so large, and I think that's really nice. Contrast. I think that's a really fun art style choice.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Well, see, here's the thing.
She's wrong.
You have a
This
reason.
isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Damn. A fucking bot account with a really name. I hate to see it. Alright.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Alright, we haven't talked
Oh.
enough.
Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Alright, so we've got three options here. And I'm going to be entirely honest, I don't feel particularly convinced of any of them at the moment. There is way more than what's going on, obviously. Obviously, this is not a short game, by any stretch of the means. But this is only the surface level, the basic, we're at the ground floor of this game. And I'm not looking up a guide. I'm not looking up anything, any sort of tips or anything until I feel like I should. And I feel like it's gonna be a while before I do that. But I want more I want more answers. I wish there was more opportunity to say stuff here. That's an unfortunate mouse placement. I was adjusting my mouse while I fucking scratched my arm. I don't want to just kill her. Because she's not... While she's not... Probably not innocent, she's also a victim. That is a fact here. Because one person is not defined by their nature. No matter what they are. I don't know how I feel about getting her out. Because at the moment, she hasn't had a moment of, like... We haven't had, like, any conversation about, like, why shouldn't you do this? Or why should you, like, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like keep her locked away will just end in her killing me. I know games. I feel like 3 is just gonna get me killed. I'm gonna be completely honest here. Fuck me. I'll save over the first. Oh. Oh, quick. It's up to 9. Oh, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wow. How many save pages can I have? Holy shit! Oh my god! That's so many save pages! Oh my god. Fuck. 3 is gonna get me killed. I can bet. I can absolutely bet that 3 is gonna get me killed. I would be willing to take that bet. Two.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Her face. That looks like regret.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? Besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Damn.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
Why did you leave the knife? Why did you leave the knife? Why? I wouldn't have left the knife.
Is someone else here?
Fuck, someone else, yeah. The door lock's shut. Try the door.
But it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Let me out of
The shouts
here.
and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
God damn it. Fuck. I don't know what to pick. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't trust either party here. I don't entirely trust her. But I also don't really trust the other people at the moment. I get that it's probably like the, oh, you dumb fuck, why didn't you fucking slay the princess, blah, blah, blah. Well, I didn't, because you didn't give me fucking information! That's always the problem with these do-good fucking, like, with some of these fucking people, is like, congratulations, we're gonna do so much good, but we're not gonna fucking tell you how the fuck, like, all the important information. Be fucking honest. If your path is right, people will choose the right thing. Just explain. Fucking explain. Ugh. One of my least favorite storytelling tropes. It's one of my least favorite storytelling tropes. The good people not saying the information needed. Ugh. That would get people on their side. I get that it's like, ooh, they seem untrustworthy, but in the end it was actually the right thing. And they had to be secret because bloody blah. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Bullshit. Stupid. Stupid. You don't start with that. You build up to silence by having them show roundabout things. I have done nothing but hear, no, you should, because it's for the betterment. And the moment that I say, save this princess, I'm gonna be met with the fucking narrator being like, well, didn't I tell you so? But you had to doubt me. You had to blah, blah. Why couldn't you have just killed her? It would have been, we're the good guys, clearly. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I'm gonna fucking, I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna start tweaking because I can't crash out right now. I can't crash shit. I can't, saving the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
She's very cute, I will say.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
All right.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
I don't know, was it narrator dick fuck? Asshole?
You're on a path.
Not even an
And
explanation.
at the end of that path is a cap.
Ugh. Sorry. I said I'm gonna start tweaking, and I did. Sorry, I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking the fuck out. Fuck. Tweaking the fuck out. Fucking bitch. Fucking dickhead. Asshole. Load. Hang on, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna getting you out of here.
You walk up to the chains, bind.
Skip. Any
That would be
ideas?
Your shouts and pleas.
Help! Help me!
But it's locked.
Help! Help me! Help!
Against your better judgment.
Save.
No, we will.
Warn
Stop
her.
that.
Resist.
The blade.
Alright, I fucking skipped again. Bullshit. At the end of the print. Okay, yeah. You bastard, I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the
Fuck
first
you,
time.
bastard.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
Oh god, Disco
There's got to
Elysium.
be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Disco Elysium!
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Ad break in 5 minutes. If you want to skip the ads, consider subscribing. Using either a normal subscription, anything from up to a tier 1 to a tier 3 gets no ads. Even Prime subscriptions. If you have Twitch Prime, link it to your Twitch account. Or if you have Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch account. And you can subscribe to a person for once per month for free. Every month. Well, you have Prime. All subs don't get ads, but you don't need to subscribe to enjoy the channel. Thumbs up. 3 minutes of ads are going to play in a little over 4 minutes.
let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You killed me!
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Sure you are.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Great question.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Well, I won't fucking
Do you
know.
think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Correct.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles.
Yeah, thank you, Skeptic. Thank you, Skeptic. You know, Skeptic is... I'm beginning to believe Voice of the Skeptic is my man. That's my guy right there. That's my dude. That's my dude.
No, I'm talking in facts.
So let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Who locked her? No. The only reason she was able to kill me is because I let her.
She just can. Believe me, I
How
wish
the
I could
fuck
tell
she's
you more.
supposed
You'll
to do
just have
that?
to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Alright, then just say it's if it's, like, brain corruptible simply by knowing it, just say it's eldritch. Just say it's Lovecraftian. Just say it's horrors beyond my comprehension. Say it's literally say the words, it is eldritch, and I'll be like, alright, cool. I can believe that. I can understand that. But right now it's just, I can't tell you. Why? Fucking why? Fucking why? God. Ooh. Go do the good thing, but I can't tell you why. But what do you mean you don't want to do it if you don't know why? Just go do the good thing. What do you mean you didn't do the good thing? Now everyone's dying because you didn't do the good thing. Or, oh, I guess the good thing was actually letting her go the whole time. Oops, sorry. Eto bule. I'm tweaking, Chad. I'm there. I'm tweaking. Oh, I fucking hate. Ooh. There's don't get me wrong. It is nothing against the creator of this game. It is nothing against the writers. It is nothing against the game creators. I just hate how fucking frequent this stupid fucking trope is in fucking literature. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's too common. It's bullshit. It's so fucking bullshit. Oh, just fucking tell me what the fuck is the problem. Tell me what she can do, and we can go from there. Tell me the stakes. Tell me the reasoning. Fucking fill me in if I'm supposed to be your bottom fucking line. Oh my god. Oh god. Again, it is nothing specifically against this creator. I am getting upset not mainly because of this. This is annoying? Yes, absolutely. But it is only as annoying to me as it is right now because I've had to deal with this trope way too many times. I hate this trope. I don't hate this game. I'm loving this game so far. This game is amazing so far. I fucking hate this trope. This trope fucking sucks. This trope fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my god, chat. You don't understand how much I hate this fucking trope. Alright, if my minutes long rant hasn't told you. I am genuinely like fucking tweaking in my chair. I'm like lashing out. I'm about to go insane. Okay. Okay.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No. Sorry, my friend is telling me to settle down. Sorry, my friend Mika's the next room across, and apparently I'm being heard. Oh shit, Crimson-esque. Honey Pop! Sorry, I'm gonna I'm gonna inform my friend. Sorry. Gee. All right, give me like 5 seconds, chat. I need to explain this. Okay. Alright, back to the game, everybody. I have explained. Alright. Sorry, Alright, that's also, this is also a good opportunity and reason for me to swap out my earbuds. My right one is about to die, and my left one is not. Ow! My right ear has been a pain lately. Oh shit, this also, hang on. Ugh. Thank you, Skeptic. Oh, my
What
fucking
proof
gamer.
could you possibly ask for?
Anything! Chat, hold me down. Hold me back, chat. Hold me back. I'm about to punch my fucking monitor. I'm about to punch my fucking monitor, chat. I'm gonna go fucking insane. Sorry. Okay.
Literally anything.
Yeah, thank you, hero. You know what? You know, if I ain't got any allies, the voices in my head got my back. It's like I got Volition and fucking fucking Shivers with me. My two homies are here.
Fine. Check your pockets.
All right, I'll check.
Put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words "The Evidence" written across the front.
I'm going crazy, chat. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm going off the deep end. I'm a roller coaster right now.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Gamer, I know you can control my hands. Oh, I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash the fuck out, Chad. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'm gonna crash out up against this fuck. I'm gonna throw hands with the narrator. I'm throwing hands. I'm throwing fucking hands with the narrator, dude. I'm gonna fucking kick his ass.
That doesn't prove anything.
I'm gonna
How do we
kick
know
his
you didn't
ass.
just forge our handwriting?
I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna beat him to death with hammers, dude. Oh.
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are
Fuck
in
your
place
rules.
for
I'm
a
saying, you
reason.
know what?
I'm
Nah,
on your
I'm
side.
spiting the narrator from here on. Fuck you.
You mean you're on
I'm
our
saving
side
this
as long as we
fucking
do what you tell us
princess.
to?
Fuck you. That is my
Exactly.
personal
You
mission.
not
It
doing
is
what I tell you to do
Spain
means you're putting the world at risk.
My spite has overridden my homosexuality and joined hands to specifically fuck over the narrator as we fucking rider kick his corpse. Oh, fuck you.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
I'm saving this bitch. Alright, who locked her?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't over...
Alright. Alright, I'm doing alright. We're doing good, Chad. You're being cagey.
I've told
Why
you
aren't you? What are you
everything
not
need
telling
to
me?
know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I'm about to say words I can't say. I'm about to say words that are gonna get my Twitch shit taken down. I'm gonna start swearing. I'm gonna start slinging. I'm gonna start about slinging. I'm about to start swinging. I'm about to start singing. Ooh, I don't know why I'm so worked up, but I fucking hate this trope.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better.
I'm gonna
things will
kick
go
the
for all of
narrator's
us.
ass.
I
I'm
know
about
it
to.
sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
I'm about to die and make another loop just so me and 3 other voices get the fucking Passione drop kick on this bitch. We're about to kick the shit out of this guy, Passione style. We're about to part 5 JoJo this motherfucker. Oh my god. I'm gonna beat him to death with hammers. I'm gonna beat him to death with hammers. This man's getting beat to death with hammers. Alright, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a
And I'm a bird lady.
if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
I'm Skeleharpy.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
But I summoned my stand. The Skeptic.
Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
砂漠は俺のスタンドだ. I pull up with my stand, the skeptic, while the narrator thinks he's won. そう、言ったおめえを直せばよ。これで全然卑怯じゃねえなわけだな。Break down, break down.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together,
Alright.
and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the
I'm gonna take
cabin.
your clock, narrator. Shut the fuck up.
Great. Now if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath.
I'm gonna start
for you
ticking
to
your
save it
clock,
from ruin.
bitch. Turn around. I want to turn around and leave. I'm gonna be real. It took
Warning. Before you
it
go
took so
inside.
much restraint to not press turn around and leave. I'm gonna be entirely real.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to...
Shut up.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No, I didn't. Wink.
Wink.
Just ignore this clown and
Fucking
focus on the
skeptic, I love him.
princess.
Oh, I love Skeptic so much. Skeptic is the realist. Skeptic is the absolute realist that I have encountered in this game so far.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy
Oh.
woodland retreat
Far different.
and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick,
I'm
wrought iron
actually
bars barricade
depressed
the
over this
windows,
game right
reminding
now.
anyone who enters that this is a prison.
I'm actually getting pressed over this game. I'm gonna be real.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Shut up. This is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
I'm gonna distract your details, bitch. I didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Definitely did not. Does the mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I think you know what we have to do.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
You can't see it. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Alright. Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks
Now
open,
there's torches
revealing
as
an
well.
old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
She looks so...
So much
It's
for
so
cutting her
cute.
out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
That's true.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Okay.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Different hairstyle, different art style, in fact. Her eyes look more normally proportioned to her head. And the crown is different, absolutely.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sure.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Shut up, narrator. I don't want to hear your shit.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
I have a theory that destroying everything means destroying all that the people who put the narrator in place have built up. That's my working theory at the current moment, because I like to voice my theories. I don't have much to base this on, obviously. But the fact that she was immediately put back into here, she's probably unaware of most of the time looping. She is aware of the time looping. Probably aware that she's being kept away by whoever is doing this and is intent on destroying their things for one reason or another. What I'm imagining is through the different loops of this game, we're going to convince her to either not destroy it or something. All I know is I'm not killing her. Sorry. I'm not killing her.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are
Maybe
stuck
she
in
wants to
this
be
loop
free from
without
the loop.
any idea why or how.
Maybe she is dangerous.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
Because he's being forced by his fucking masters to not be able to say anything.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
That ain't happening, buddy. God, have I really been ranting for an hour and a half? Yeah, just about. Love it.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic.
Thank you, Skeptic.
I never said I wasn't. I get
Right,
it.
bitch.
It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
That is true. The narrator didn't reset. Unless he did and he's just trying not to. There's a lot to this, and I don't know exactly how I can articulate how I'm thinking. I don't think I even have full thoughts on what I'm thinking about at this moment. But that is interesting that he's the only internal thought, while more thought processes are being added. The only thought that couldn't remember is what I was trying to say. Sorry. I really want to know what's going on here. This has got me. It's got me, chat. It's got me. I'm looking past the narrative bullshit. See, this is a good way to take it. This is a good way to take we can't tell you.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Narrator, I'm freeing her.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
That's... Say that from the beginning! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god, say that. That is what you say from the start. Because then that at least lets me... I don't know if it works well for everyone, but for me, that gives me more of a jumping point. That gives me solid ground at least a little bit. Instead of nothing but we can't tell you, say we can't tell you because if you don't go in with imperfect information, you will fail. This will fail. That at least is something. I'm still not trusting all of that, but it's far more of a ground and far more of a basis to be like, hey, but at the moment, I still don't trust them because they didn't start with this. I would be more inclined to potentially agree with them if until now they had been saying this the whole time. Continuing.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You're asking me about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
I guess this is where realistic depictions of a beheading are like...
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I don't think so either. At this point, how am I supposed to cut you out if you didn't notice your head is in a shackle too?
No, no. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
Ah, self-mutilation as well.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Okay, so she is an eldritch being, or at least some being of higher power, to be able to fucking cut her head off.
Or maybe
And not die.
you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Not incorrect, but
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
that's why I fucking like Skeptic. Oh my god. Sorry, my keyboard. It's one of those like plug in a USB wireless keyboards. It's annoying.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Wrong.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her.
Correct.
Whatever she has planned could do something.
Actually
worse than
correct.
he
She has been
planned.
blatantly obvious with
Or
us this
maybe they're
entire
both
time with
screwing
what
us
she has
over in
known.
their own ways.
Like, she has answered our questions, even if it was sometimes snide, even if it was sometimes, like, just short of the truth. She's at least giving us something. That other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I don't give a shit.
And
Shut up.
why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's
Real.
telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
I'm inspecting the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain
Aye.
dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Well then.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know that this was going to happen?
No.
We're both stuck here.
Yep.
What do we do now?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
Alright.
That's rude. You and the
All right.
princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even
Right.
more time passes.
Dickhead.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And?
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Oh. I see that at the edge of the thing there. There and there.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oh. Okay. You don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking
If
for
there's
her.
even a her to find anymore.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Approach the
I'm begging
mirror.
you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror. I think we're both eldritch entities, and I've just been made to forget it. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Oh. Some funky parallax. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The vessel, the gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
You know the narrator.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know about the worlds beyond this place.
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Thanks for your comment. Thank you. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Sorry. Tallest of mountains, I am the roughest. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I want to know. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Please don't tell me that closed the game. This took forever to open. God damn it. Interesting. There are 131 achievements in this game. I just realized that. Okay. I was right. She is indeed an eldritch entity. She is an eldritch entity.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh. I'm gonna help her. Make me
She
forget.
asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The real Slay the Princess begins here. Starts here. You'll know when you see it. Okay. Ah. We're putting a pause on that real quick. I need to think for a moment. I need to think. How many of these versions of her am I going to bring? And how do I bring them? Is there a way to bring the first one to her? Because I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know if I'm supposed to not feel this way. But this is a story about love, as it said at the beginning. And so I want to help her. And so I'm going to.
You're here to slay her.
Ad break in 5 minutes. 3 minutes of ads are about to play. Subs don't get ads. But you do not need a sub to support the channel. Just watching will be enough for the time being. Viewers assist more than people lend credit to.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes. I definitely know where I'm going. No. quietly continue down the
I
path.
suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do
I'm
here is
fully
wrong.
invested in this game
Better
now.
to wash
All
our
right,
hands of
we're
this
in.
whole
We're in, chat.
situation
We're
than
in.
to take part in it.
We're fully into this. We're going full in. I'm all for it. I'm all about it. I'm here to do it. Oh, hello there. I didn't realize my mic was so close to my face. Hello. How's it going? I'm gonna have another piece of bread. Bread. I love getting the bread. The banana bread. It's not exactly banana bread, but it is blueberry bread. And I love getting the blueberry bread from the store down the road. It's always so gooey. It's always so squishy and like soft every time, and it just stays that way, and I love it. I don't know how they do it. It's fucking wizardry. I'm all about it.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
No, but I do.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around and
Really
leave.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. Your silence is deafening.
It should be. And yours should be as well.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your
For
fated
some of these
confrontation
lines,
with the princess.
some of these lines feel very Stanley Parable. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I should start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back
25
to where
seconds
you
until
need
the
to
ad break
be.
starts. Once again, so if you want to skip it.
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yeah, a little bit.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that...
Okay. That's funny, but I am going to go back because I do want to see the changes. I do want to see whatever changes there are.
I'm talking about... Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done.
The princess be locked in the basement, cause the end of the world. You have
Look.
evidence?
While... Does... Oh, are you serious? No, you have to do it. Of course... It's, Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
I'm gonna enter without it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's ancient camphor wood.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh! Oh, you're entirely different.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs
See,
and
that-
lock eyes with the princess.
I'm not gonna lie, that
There's a
voice is
heavy chain
is
around her
closer
wrist,
to what I had initially
binding her
imagined
to the far wall of the
that she would
basement.
sound like.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
It's gone. Was it always gone? It was.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Oh, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
So cute. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
It'd be fucked up, let's be real. So is Princess your name? She doesn't know her name.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to...
Shut up. I don't know anything about you. Well, I know you're locked up down here for no reason. Or for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation.
Shut up. I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. I wanted to see for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
I love this. Because these are the exact same lines. Majoritively, like half, these are half the exact same lines. And the other half is play up. This is, ooh. Oh, that's, oh, I love that. I love it. I love it. Because this is exactly what it's like to change. Like, how little needs to change before, like, you trust someone more. Subtle things like a difference in how someone speaks or how someone looks can change entirely how you react to them. And in the beginning, she was standoffish, like your typical princess. But there was also the clear fact that she felt like she was still a prisoner for no reason. And from the get-go here, she is very, like, the first was a very matter-of-fact, to-the-point, no bullshit person. Nonchalant, didn't really care. Not much emotion put into much. This one has upped the emotion. This is fun. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this. I really like this. This is fun. This is really good. This is really good. They are attacking people on a psychological level. They are making you have to think and reconsider everything that you know, when in actuality this is not much different from the first time. I love this. I love it.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
About blind trust?
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, It's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This
Shut up. What if I kept you company? Maybe
that
then
seems
everyone
like a
would be
pretty
happy.
good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make
There
it
it is.
easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
There it is. There she is.
You have to make a choice.
Okay.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top
Motherfucker.
of the stairs slams
But hey,
shut.
hey!
You hear the click.
I don't
of
have the
lock
blade,
sliding
so she
into
has no
place.
way to kill me other than with her bare hands.
Is someone else here? Your shouts and I'll repeat
Yeah.
myself once again. You try the
Door.
door.
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Right.
Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips
Oh
her
my
flesh from
God.
her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
What? Wow! Okay. I was not expecting. I was not expecting that. That caught me the fuck off guard. Oh my god, that caught me off guard. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. I've already said it. That caught me the fuck off guard. Wow. That's... Whoa. Okay. All right, back into it. Holy shit. All right. Yeah.
Or we could use it to free her.
Fuck
You
me.
won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her
She's
arm.
so cute. Love the big
Her
little
limb
eyes.
falls to the ground.
I say,
and the
looking at
heavy
her
chains follow suit.
doing this.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. No,
Right.
she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours.
She's so cute.
Blood from her wounded arm dripping
In a
rhythmically to the
weirdly
ground.
grotesque way.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body... Wait, this isn't fair. You can watch me.
Yeah, this is playing the exact same
What are
way.
you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, you're not. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to
I'm wise to your tricks.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then... Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about
Oh
it.
god. Oh god, it's no longer skeptic, it's smitten. You know what? Me too. Me too, boss. Dap me up. Dap me up. Hell yeah.
Our beloved?
Nah, let him cook.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the
Not the Zap
princess are
Brannigan
in love,
impression.
and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
And you know what? I'm with him.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Love is what has created the world.
Those are two very... Let's say for a moment that you died last time, which... You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Yeah, I'm skipping things that I've already heard.
I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking, what do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us.
Yeah.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, if it's the latter,
right.
What do you think happened? Do you think the people there... She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
I don't agree with the Zap Branniganism, but I...
Convoluted?
It is convoluted and stupid.
I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
I love how voice of the hero is the one constant through the beginning, through the entire thing. I can't speak. I'm glad that I'm interested. It's a. I can't fucking speak. Oh my fucking god. I'm a fucking Porky Pig over here. Oh fuck me. It's interesting that the narrator and the hero are the two constants so far, it seems. And the hero was the last and only one remaining, it seemed, after even with skeptic when we went to the mirror.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Listen, I'm not 100% on smitten, but I think our goals align, so I'll work with them. Talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was able to kill me because the knife.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Good. We locked her in the basement. What is this place?
Locked her in that basement.
You're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need, not to sound like a broken record, but the less... Look.
Right.
Oh. Of course you're... Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
That's all.
Great. Now,
Proceed to the cabin.
a warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
We already
Hey.
told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be
I
trusted.
still like Skeptic.
Her beauty is the
the most.
only thing in the
Skeptic
world
is
we
like
can
me.
believe in.
Skeptic is my inner dialogue throughout the majority of this game. It's just, why should I fucking believe you?
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind.
Shut up.
The
mirrors
interior
here.
of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know that there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Whole cabin is different this time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from...
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us again.
So, if I do the exact same thing, will that lead to the exact same outcome?
There's no use arguing over motivation.
Is that one of the,
The door
endings
to the
of this
basement
game?
creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Something really makes me want to look up what endings there are. I'm not going to just yet. But this is definitely
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear.
Alright,
I've held my
enough of
tongue
you.
till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Can't.
princess. There's a heavy chain around her
The other
wrist,
chain is not
binding
there.
her to the far wall.
interesting. Okay, so I have to go more in depth each time that I go
My
with this.
love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain and you've died before. So now, hold on. If she actually ended a world.
Yeah. In Oblivion. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
You know, I'm starting to agree with
Do
Smitten
you
a
think
little.
she has someone like him telling her what to do?
I don't think so.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Do I really have to cut you out again? I didn't really care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care
Yes.
last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
He does seem a lot more agreeable this time around than last time.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's...
Shut up. Why'd you kill me?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
So, before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us
I'm
happy.
starting to
My heart
not
melts
feel this
further with
as
every
much.
word that passes
Not this
through her
one.
beautiful lips.
The first iteration of this version of the princess was good. This one seems a little too pleasy.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to all of it. Mood. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
I'm not so sure.
I'm gonna rescue the princess.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
Her eyes are so cute.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
Nah.
What do we do now?
I think I've heard of this part, actually. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I want to end the world. What?
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Oh god, it's a Meghan Markle situation. Oh god, honey, you gotta get out of there. Was it Meghan Markle that literally was, like, caught immediately off guard that it broke her, like, broke her out of character, where it's just like, no one's ever asked me how I've been before. Which is horrifying, and the royal family needs to be abolished entirely.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, there it is.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Somehow the the boobs became more defined, but the face did not. What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
God, her fucking eyes are becoming bigger. I want you to make me up. I want to know what that'll do.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy, I can make you unhappy.
Ah.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now?
They lived happily ever
Like
after.
we're the only ones here.
All she wanted. There we go. I love the fucking sketchbook style. You'll get the chance to ask another question. Yep.
No. She was our perfect match. She's gone.
Is that a mirror?
It's alright. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into my reflection. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Interesting. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? Much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, you know what you want to do.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, fuck no. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
You'd be surprised how little that matters in this world. At least to some people. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
I feel like I'm doing these half correct. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you. The more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Patient heart.
And in the basement of that
Pliable
cabin
heart.
is a princess. Don't look while does oh of course. Ignore him. You
Don't
Hi.
be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm Stop
gonna
that.
try and get to, like, the third layer. Oh.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, but she's ready for it. She grabs your arm. You drop the blade. Pathetically.
Oh,
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and there's a ringing in your ears.
Sorry,
You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this. I'm sorry, but everything goes dark, and you die.
tower.
You're on a path in the woods,
Interesting.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay,
I
but
can
I
assure
died.
you that you're not dead. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's better. You know I can hear you, right? What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be.
Okay,
if
so
you
we've got
spend
the
whole
broken
time
this
second
time.
guessing yourself.
Sorry, adjusting. Interesting. Alright.
Those are two very different. Let's say for you died last time. Of
Okay.
course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she?
So, is it
She broke every
two
bone
different
in our
paths
body
depending on whether
before she
I'm down with the
decided to
knife
let
or
us
not?
Die.
That's what I'm assuming is going on here.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Of course there weren't any. Yes, but in this, if it's the latter, do you think the people there live? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you. Just be quick about it.
How can I make sure?
Like I said,
doesn't
if she
happen
killed
again.
you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone in the world like that in the world?
She just can. But we're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing
minutes.
anything in this
In
situation.
5 minutes, 3 minutes of ads.
She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
So at this point, I don't like my overall thoughts haven't really changed too much. That's why I'm not really interjecting as much. I can't. I'm interested to see what path I need to take to get to where I need to go. I don't know if there's a third tier among all of this. I don't know what I don't know what route to take. I feel like there was another ending, another branch from that point. I will have to see how this goes.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I know there's a part in this game where everyone agrees that if you kill her at that point, you are literally you should probably get checked for psychopathy.
I've told you
Anytime.
everything you need. The less you know about people, Look. Oh, of course you're... Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
All right.
Great. Now, if you...
To the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
There is also the stranger. I haven't gotten to the stranger yet. So I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that
She will
after
lie,
all
she will
this.
cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Like, if
Don't
this
believe
brings
a
me
word
to
she
another
says.
ending, then the next time around I'll go do the stranger and see how that goes.
Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
Bro, you were just a sad sack of shit, aren't you?
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the altar.
I'm going to save. Love that this is a thing. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall. What are you talking? You reach. We should count ourselves lucky.
Things are better left unseen. The
Maybe
cabin
that's
is
because
different. Let's go inside.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives, her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort. Every step requiring
Oh, is this
you to
the one that
clamber over
everyone
one
thirsts
edge before
over?
dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view. and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her,
It's
and
not.
a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle,
Oh shit.
and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
No.
That gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable.
Shut
He's
up.
being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
No. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
I'm not going to help you end the world. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Shut up. Just answer the damn question.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. I'm
not going to help you in the world.
I say,
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
I don't want to.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See?
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds.
Oh.
But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Can't have light without dark.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Okay, I apologize for the unclear language and her. Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step
her
at
face.
a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants. You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece. At least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
Sorry.
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much.
Stop it.
You can choose.
Stop
a
stabbing me,
gentle end.
dickhead.
You can
Dickhead.
choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges
Oh,
of your
her
blade
face
expose
dropped.
bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with
Stop
free
it!
will.
Stop fucking stabbing me!
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Shut up.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit
The
speaks to
reason
me.
I don't like this one.
You are
This one is
different
not.
than you were before.
This one is not.
Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it?
I'm not giving this one over.
Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Slay the princess.
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes
Whoa,
through you,
the
as you
tendon.
into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart
I didn't realize just how
pounding with
fucking big she was,
determination,
goddamn.
you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
She looks afraid.
There's an unsettling
Damn!
as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The
Good,
princess has
shut
been
up.
nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Listen, shut up, voice of Stockholm Syndrome.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Thanks, hero.
She collapses to the floor, her glassy eyes
God
watch
killer.
unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Fury. Okay, I think this is the one everyone's thirsting over.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
My eyes shut the fuck open.
I think he's upset.
Oh shit. That doesn't
What's he got to be
seem
upset about?
right.
We just killed a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
Can't say
Shut
I
the
have
fuck
much
up.
sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed.
That's true.
Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening.
Mm-hmm.
On a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really got to say things.
I mean, at this point you shouldn't.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
Shut up.
We died! If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from
Shut
our
up.
sulking friend, I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
got
Second
two.
he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Alright, good. We hit this point of no return. Then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there. It doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let
Right,
yourself
thanks,
be
Half-Life.
consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
Hard light, whatever the fuck. I don't remember. Anyway, let's go.
Good. We're all on the same page.
Ugh, I don't like the mushy.
It isn't long before
Sound.
you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now. You're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Alright, I think this is the one that everyone
The
thirsts
interior
over.
of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in.
Letting in a weak starlight.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
Mirror. There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to... Just tell us
Right.
where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
Well, you're definitely
That's
broken.
an
but,
unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Take the blade.
You take the blade. Good. Nothing.
Shut up, Edgeworth.
You step forward and
Edgy.
approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
How about both of you shut the fuck up about it?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror
up.
isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter.
Wife,
You reach
mirror
forward
me.
and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. The high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Shut up.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood.
Yep.
A deep, sickening
Pretty
red
sure this is
drips
exactly
down
the
in
one.
haunted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment,
Christ.
of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
I'm gonna have to borrow the line, a tattered dress of her own skin. That kind of fucks. I'm not gonna lie. That's a fucking banger of a line.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
We're gonna have a fist fight. I remember that.
There's
I
not so
know
much
that.
a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground. She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Grody.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Alright, let's go.
It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten. No.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
What happened to you? No. I'm gonna save here, because I think there's a specific...
Time happened. You happened. But none of that matters. We're together again, and I'll have my pound of flesh.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
Where is all of this supposed to end? We can't just keep killing each other forever.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place.
Our metaphorical mouth.
You don't have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic, though, isn't it? I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her fingers, and the basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
What's your end game here? Are we supposed to keep torturing each other forever?
Your defiance robbed me of my end game. You desecrated my divine spirit and plunged me into your realm of flesh. The only thing left for me is your torment.
That's gross. Oh, I love it.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
Seize control of your broken body and lay waste to your foe.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
That's
Ew.
right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again.
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's
Shut up.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference?
From many perspectives, there isn't one, but functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in, incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
shed this vessel for
Absolutely
the next.
not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. There's a great release as you loose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Again. Die again. Again, you relinquish your body. And again, you find yourself here, but somewhere
Your
else.
Honor, she's gorgeous.
God damn it, not smitten.
Absolutely divine.
Not smitten. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want you.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the Princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again. And again. You let yourself go and you are living once
On a
more.
path? We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Not the cheated.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
Like it.
So you are. Okay. You dive towards the princess and we're unwound. Yes. Her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor.
No time. You, narrate, now.
Yes. Of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance.
Yeah, this is just R8 rated 18 plus Undertale, and not in the way that everyone wants it to be. This is just what would happen in an Undertale, but for like a fucked up version of Undertale. It's fucking determination.
Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
It just
Thanks,
needs to
Cold.
last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
It doesn't. You are disintegrated. Everything goes down.
There is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
I fucking love
Because
stubborn.
We always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
Oh, the
same
past
way we
versions are getting
always have.
tossed away.
Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
What is this new this endless? A force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her
It's
spirit.
over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
I don't know if that was the right thing to do. Hmm. I. Hmm. I don't know. I'll.
She's gone.
Yeah.
Where did she go? And there's that.
It's going to be all right. We've been here
But it
before.
feels
and you
so
always get
bad.
scared.
Screw the mirror. We just need.
You don't need to comfort them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Ugh. You withered. I don't like that. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Can't be a contradiction, they don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
I want to see something. There was no narrator at the end. Interesting. That's interesting. There, I had a feeling, and I thought I caught that. I'm glad I did. There was no narrator after the last time we were blown apart. It was just us and the voices in our inside of us. The different versions of ourselves that we are putting together, just like this. Interesting. Sorry, I was letting that sit with me for a second. That's fascinating.
Perhaps
fucking
this will
love this game.
change when our work is done.
I fucking love this game. This is insanely fascinating. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Fucking love this game.
You're on a path
I
in the woods.
fucking love this game. This is such a fascinating fucking game. Because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if my choices in, like, choosing which route I go down and which to actually, like, follow through will have an impact. It seems like they are. It feels like they are, but I don't know if that's an illusion. I don't know if that's illusion of choice and I have to get all of them, or if I have to get specific ones to get the good ending. I fucking love that. I fucking love this. This is great. This is fucking amazing. Fuck, this game is good. God, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you, chat. I'm not making a part 2 of this because I'm playing it myself. I can't not. I can't not just play this. I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't not just play this myself. Ah. But, Fuck. Oh, I really want to play this game myself. I'm gonna be playing this game myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're getting the like at least half, probably half of my playthrough. But I fuck. I'm gonna be going late. I'm gonna be going late. I'm gonna keep going as far as I can. Turn away.
Seriously?
Quietly walk away. Turn around and leave. Quietly walk away.
There's always a choice.
Stranger.
You're here to slay her.
You know what?
You
I'm
have
just
already
gonna stay here.
committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay, honey. Sorry. Oh yeah, because it said forever. I'm sorry, honey. These walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to
What
go
are
to the
you
cabin.
talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's better. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Oh god, contrarian.
He might
God
have walled
damn
off
it.
everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
You know what? I like that idea.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of
Okay,
ways
so
you
there are
can
at least
pull that
3
off.
ways to go about this. Maybe even 4. Because I'm thinking immediately go 2, pick up knife, go down. Don't pick up knife, go down. Walk away, second day, pick up knife, go down. Don't pick up knife, go down. I'm feeling like those are options here. I think those are like the paths, I think.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Yep, go,
You
yep,
know I can
going.
tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
I kind of respect him for
Let's
it.
keep an open mind.
This has me fucking hooked. I fucking love this game. God damn.
The cabin interior is
Oh.
long. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot
Interesting.
there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to
Oh,
make any sense.
oh, that's fun. That's funny. I like that. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is the blade is... If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea
Okay,
what
I
we're
want to test
dealing
my
with.
theory.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You can't just say that. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and
Yep.
to guide you
Saves the
through.
entire
If you're
world.
going to slay her,
Going to slay
you
her, you
cannot
can't
let
creep.
fear creep.
Yeah.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. Nothing,
Gonna happen if we
because
do
you're
so.
going to just ignore the stressful geometry. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly I'm not going to stop doing my job. So you're just going to have to get... Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrink. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just okay. Good. Now, when it...
Sorry, I want to try this.
You
Touch
walk
the
up to...
mirror.
What are you talking about?
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and... But there... Now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Take the blade.
You take... Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to... The other way. Thumb at the bottom. We'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our... It really doesn't matter how you hold the...
Or
You
blade
switch
the
your
other
grip
way.
on the blade. Congratulations. Yes.
I like that.
Okay,
fun.
fine. You're right. It really doesn't matter.
Throw the blade out the window.
Yes! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so
True.
sure. This place is already messing with my head. What's done is done.
Into the basement. So now I don't have a weapon.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong.
Interesting.
And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
That one does.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once.
Yeah.
An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
I like that.
Oh, don't be
no.
such a
No, thank
baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is,
That's starting
we
from-
know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take
Oh,
one
Jesus.
careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Love. Is the center of it love? Was that what I was about to say?
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Her eyes.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
It's very Astarian coded, this fucking contrarian voice.
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Sorry, getting down here was weird. Like I was being pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again,
Aye.
it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thought...
Did I potentially say, I may have to start back from here.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
And let's make things worse. Oh my god, everything is... You're apparently, for all I know, you're locked down here for a
Is
reason.
this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster. And the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
Which means we ask less questions, because we know all the answers.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Don't itch yourself, shut up. If I let you out of here, what are you going to do?
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. I just want to live my life.
Which one is that? That one?
I'm not
Yes.
going to dance for you.
And that one.
Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer.
Well, there was that one. That one gave a real answer.
At least aside from
Yeah,
this
that one
blood
wanted
and
to live her
destruction,
life.
it's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under?
My own. I'm an enemy to myself. I'm my own enemy stand.
Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse.
Then we're
This
gonna
is
make
reaching
things
its
worse.
breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I don't care. Aw, there's only one. Boo. Try and free her. Try and leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about that time you threw the
Wait,
plate out the window.
That's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't...
I've seen what this becomes.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Hey, come back.
falls apart.
Oh, it's the three maidens, or the three women. The maiden. The maiden, the matron, and the crone? Is that what they're called?
I think he's gone. We were never
Music.
going to salvage this, were we?
No.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Thank you, contrarian.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. I don't want that to be part of this. I don't. The illusion of choice.
She's gone, and there's that. But it feels. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
And there's that.
Okay. You're not messing.
I'm gonna see what this does, but I don't want that to be part of this. He's unraveling. Am I? Am I giving up parts of myself so that she can be whole again? Am I giving up fragments of me so that the fragments of her can come back together? Am I? Am I her? Am I? Am I the princess? No. Yes? No. I have a lot to think about for this fucking game. I have a lot to think about. My god.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
You think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Mm-hmm. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is calling him is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I'm less hesitant about giving these over to her. We now are going to finally have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that anyway. I'm probably just gonna kill him.
If he is anything other than us, he isn't worth the effort to destroy.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
I think that's actually the most true, because I don't know what's going to happen until I get there. Because I could come across rap gun. I could come across revelations. I could come across different things, different thoughts. I don't know where I'm going to be when I find him. So we'll see when we get there. How many more do I need?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
There is no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
You're on a path in the woods.
Shut up.
I'm talking.
Into the basement.
Don't be a stranger.
See what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains, they're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around up there. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt. Fine. Thank you.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
So I can't get back. Okay, so that damsel
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
So the damsel is just a one-off. Okay.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then you collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Load. I want to make sure that this last one is the one.
Without hesitation, bring the blade. The wound drives her to the ground.
Okay, there's no going back now.
You bastard! Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
I'm not so sure.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well. Your blade having left deep, you seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
We can still turn this around.
I'm sorry for the save scumming on this one. I don't want it. I want this last one. I don't know what the ending will be. And I want this last one to be what I want.
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of it.
What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be.
You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
It's not piercing and wailing.
It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
Sorry for the save scumming.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, The blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Sorry.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast.
You're on a path in the woods.
There's one
at the
that I
end of that
really want
path
to find,
is a
and I
cabin.
know.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I need to just go in and immediately stab her? I greatly apologize for all this jumping. I'm ready to go back.
I will be.
Okay.
I'm talking. Don't. While never call and oh, I mean, that I so sure.
He played the basement.
Don't let.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger.
Focus on the.
And there you are. Are you here to kill?
You step forward.
Walk ahead.
Your grip on the blade tightening as you steep.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And so...
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
She's got some tricks up her
It's
sleeve.
over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there.
Alright, give me 1 sec. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that this is how I get to this. Fuck. Hang on, I'm sorry. Is Nicole Goodnight? Oh my god, I thought her voice sounded familiar. Oh my god! Holy shit. Alright, fucking sick. Or you know. One second. Sub to Michaela Shion for a ×5 depression buff? Damn. Subscribe to me and rewatch the VOD for horror gore buff. Because god fucking damn has there been a lot in this game. Some of this shit has been grody. With a capital fucking G. Oh no, I fucking love this game. I was just complaining about the initial narrative, where you're just not fucking told anything from the get-go. But that's not a complaint about this game, that's a complaint about that as a storytelling trope. Because it's just used so often, and most of the time it's used to, like, in a very shitty way of, like, making you look. I'm just real quick, I'm just gonna put that on that just so people don't have a look at all that. Usually, no, you're fine. Usually that type of, like, narrative device or narrative driving point is coupled up with the follow-up of, like, now you look stupid, you dumb shit. Looks like obviously you should have just listened to us while we're not telling you anything because you're stupid. And now that you failed, we're gonna rub it in your face. Fuck you. But in this one, it's handled well. In this, it's handled well, I think. I'm still annoyed that they could have fucking followed up with something they did on your second go through. But oh well. But yeah, no. This game's very gory at points. And especially down one path, it is fucking yucky, but I love it. You watched Mark's whole playthrough? Yeah, the fucking the Fury. Jesus goddamn Christ. Yeah, no, it's entirely worth it. You might. I'm almost at an ending. I don't know if it's the ending. I don't know if I'm getting the good ending. But I I don't. I haven't been following a guide. Like, until this very point, like, until this very moment, because I really want to make sure. I really want to make sure that Yeah, sorry. I really want to make sure that I get the right ending. At least the last thing that I need correctly. I apologize. This is at least took a lot out of me. Very fair. Uh, all right.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
All right. Well, back to it. I'm
really
on the
don't
correct
think you
route.
should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Okay. Ooh, I felt a bit of the wine there.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question?
Yeah, the audio there is funky. There's a little bit of thing underneath.
Wait, what was that?
Hasn't been
what
properly
that was.
stopped.
That was the sound
Or
of
not
a
stopped,
heartbeat,
treated, or whatever.
followed by another. And another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I'm sorry? The Razor? That's not who I'm trying to find.
You're on a path
Fuck you
in
talking?
the woods.
Hello?
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. The princess. Oh. But there are way more fucking go-abouts to this than I thought there were. Wow, there are so many more branching paths. I'm not going to read into the rest. I'm going to try and find... Okay. Sorry. Take a step back. Take a step back. I really should make another save. Ready to go back.
The next
Look, why and because and does oh like are you I'm it's that I can eat so sure. Go, you
Blade in the basement. Hi. I haven't decided yet. Hit my grip. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint.
You stare at the princess. She squints.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
Squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make.
Alright, drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands.
You coming on to
and
me?
drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
What's your name?
She hesitates before.
You can address me.
Alright.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this? Oh, have you just...
You know.
Alright. I believe now slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Sorry.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade
she's so
deep
cute.
into the princess's heart.
I suppose that's kind of the point, huh?
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark.
There we are. There she is.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here
I
again?
can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that if he doesn't remember what happened, you know I can hear you. That's fine. It doesn't
There
matter if
he
he can hear
is.
us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Stubborn and skeptic are my two favorite voices in my head. Stubborn shows up at the exact moments that I really want it to show up to feel fucking badass, and skeptic is just my internal voice of reason being like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, give me...
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill. Those are two very different... Let's say you died last time.
Okay.
We did our best with the information we were... And yet you still died, didn't you? So And I believe your other question was something along the lines of... What do you mean? Of course there were... Yes, but had you failed to slay them... Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a...
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. The cabin and
I'm
your
pretty...
destined
Those have
confrontation
definitely
with
been
the
heard
princess. Oh. Just be quick about it.
Pardon me. We killed each other last time. How can I make sure?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't...
All she did was beat me to death. How could she? Blah blah blah. To quote you from the last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine. Oh, this is maddening. Why? There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting. People. Look. Oh, yeah. Of course you're... I've told you... What else will... Exactly. The less you know... Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn and run and right, then leave.
A warning. Before you go any further, she will lie. Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight. Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear? Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
I wonder if...
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest.
Is me
Cold
looking
stone walls
at
pressing
all
on
the
you,
mirrors
as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination.
slowly
The only
degrading
furniture
my
of
body?
note is a black iron altar
My
with a
proper
pristine
body.
blade perched on its edge. See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
Let's get moving!
The blade is your implement.
Alright, take the blade.
You take the blade from...
And and save.
That's because
Blah, 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 the wall.
there's definite... There isn't. You already wasted so much...
I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. You
Approach the mirror.
walk up... This really is...
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your... It was there a second ago, and now it's gone. So all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting. Very
This cabinet's different from
Maybe
last
that's
time.
because you... So focus...
Alright. This is the one that I
door
know
to the basement
properly.
creaks open, revealing a rough
I
stone
thought I knew
staircase.
Fury. I did
Its
not.
walls
I was
pressing at
very
your
caught off
sides
guard
and
with how,
tightening as you
like,
descend.
grossly cool
The
it
air
was.
seeping from below is heavy and oppressive. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time.
Hell yeah.
Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Me and Stubborn are on the same fucking wavelength,
As much
baby.
as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. As you descend the final step, the form of the
There she
princess
is.
comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, trying to... I don't know.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I'm actually here for you.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest.
I know of a
the
specific
stakes of the
dialogue
situation.
that I really want to get to. Gamer.
Who says I want to be free?
If you don't want to be free, what do you want?
I want the two of us to fight to the death. I want to feel your knife split my flesh, and I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists. Is that really too much to ask?
Yeah, especially that last part. Don't be such a coward.
Attaboy Stubborn.
I'm just being cautious. If it comes to violence, we can find a way to deal with her that doesn't involve throwing our life away. I'd rather not die again, and I find it deeply disturbing that you seem to relish the thought of it. Because it doesn't matter if we die again. It'll just be another opportunity to have the fight of our life. We don't know that for sure, and I'd rather not bet on it. Alright, fine. I believe you. What? What you said earlier in the woods, you don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke.
Shove off.
Are you? Of course I'm not okay! As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Alright, because he's the narrator of this one. Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less. Nah. You got me. Pretty much everything you've said is just
I know.
is true.
You and the princess, you don't have to be so snarky.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Yeah.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Give me a second here, chat. I might need to be right back.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Not at the moment. Haven't decided what I'm doing yet.
You haven't decided? We talked more than enough last time. Do you really have anything else to say? Or are you just stalling because you're scared I'm going to kill you?
Alright, give me one sec.
If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
Attempt to free the princess.
Sorry, did I hear that right? Did you just say you're going to try and free her? She doesn't even want to be free. Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, how do we even think that's going to work? I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah? While she's trying to kill you. Yeah, why not? And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here? Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it? No, it's not.
Alright. This is the part where I'm uncertain. Ad break in 5 minutes. Blah blah blah. Ads. Blah blah blah. Don't need to. Blah blah blah. Subscribe. Blah blah blah. Twitch Turbo. Twitch Prime. Blah blah blah. You don't need to do it. Blah blah blah.
Actually, no, you're not. I have a responsibility to the world here, and I'm not. Until you come up with any other idea, your body remains standing rigidly in place. What do you think you're doing? You can't just order our body around like it's some sort of doll. Watch me. Your left arm lifts towards the ceiling and your hand twists into an obscene gesture. See? I can make you do whatever I want. So what? You barely managed to lift our arm.
What are you doing? What is that? Why are you moving so weird?
The princess, taken aback, flashes her own rude gesture in return.
Hell yeah.
You,
yeah, fuck you.
decision maker. I want us to fight her as much as he wants us to kill her, but this is boorish. Just ignore him. If you want to try and free her, I don't think there's much he can do to actually stop you.
You know what? Fine. Blade in hand, you charge forward to try and free the princess from her bindings.
Finally! I have no idea what you were just doing, but I'm glad it's over.
Slash across her wrist, her elbow comes crashing down on your skull. An unsettling crack echoes in your ears. It's a devastating blow. Your body crumples to the floor, limbs suddenly refusing to respond. This might be it.
That's it, huh? You've gotten really soft.
Everything goes dark. Really? In just one blow?
Come on, stubborn.
Yes.
Nah, come on, stubborn.
Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. We're not dead. You're just flipping the table over.
It is what it is. You're dead. Finished. Over.
Ah, fuck you.
All right, fine. This whole thing's a... You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damn focused on freeing her, we wouldn't have died back there.
Hang on. Oh. Here, chat. Mika has just brought me food. Her mother has bought for us. Okay, I've got food. Okay, so this is not what I was intending. So load this.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch... Actually, no. You're not.
Alright, I guess attack.
Finally ready to complete your Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us.
Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Run away!
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay.
If that's
Sorry.
your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm. The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic
Ew, an
glee
Oblivion advertisement?
lighting
Ugh.
up the dreary
Hey,
cave.
everybody. Just so you're aware, buying Oblivion means sending AI to attack Palestine. Just a reminder. Just a reminder that even just streaming and buying and or streaming Oblivion remaster will be aiding in death. So, you know, just so you're aware.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
What are you talking about?
Are you really going to make me explain it? Look at how evenly matched we are. Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Shut up, narrator.
You all get it. The fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight.
And look at us. We're both so much stronger than we were last time. Think about how much more we can become. Nothing is better than this.
She's right. Imagine how much further we can push each other. Imagine how strong we can be. I warned you on the stairs, and I'll warn you again. Don't get caught up in emotion. Remember why you're here.
I hate using words. They're so clumsy.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. We're fine! But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor. I said we're fine. I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Were you being metaphorical when you said that nothing exists outside of us? There's more to the world than just this cabin. I saw trees and everything on my way here.
I meant that nothing else matters. It's hard to describe. It's just a feeling. That it's just us. That when we hurt each other, we're alive. And when that happens, everything else is gone. You feel it too, right?
The two of us are a chorus of notes, building on top of each other. The song we write in our blood will be the most beautiful music ever written.
Great. It seems like both you and the princess have bought into some sort of shared delusion. Just make sure that whatever you're using for that song written in blood is mostly hers. I'm sorry, are you crying? Is she crying?
Are you two not? That
was some goddamn poetry!
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right. Let's go.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow.
Wait, does that mean we're...
Dead. Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and... it's over. It's finally over. No, it's not. We're just getting started. But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that. Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Get
Wait,
up.
no, that can't be right.
Yeah, bitch, you're the narrator. You're not the fucking story writer.
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive. Ha! I told you this wasn't over.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be...
No! Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect. The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
You know, the art of sexual intercourse can take many, many forms.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet. You know what to do.
Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that?
So did we.
All of you need to
Let's
settle
go.
down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died.
Shut up.
You just missed her heart. Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Attack her again.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage. And then we get up.
Get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
More! Slay
You
the
and the
princess.
exchange dozens of devastating
Oh
blows.
my god,
Sometimes
that
she
one!
first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it? Isn't it?
Dude doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is...
What is this place?
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. we're still here. And she's still here too.
Princess stumbles and her body
I
slumps.
feel so tired.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone. And there's that.
But it feels so bad.
Screw the mirror. We just.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
In a sense. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. You are nothing at all. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Crack slides down the center of the glass, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Interesting. Every time I ask you something, it looks like a piece of you breaks. No, what are the questions I want? Others like you. I've said that before. No.
I'm
Yeah.
aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You're
I'm
delusional.
only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
You have been. Multiple times. There's no saying you aren't now. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
What would it be like in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever.
How do you know that?
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Pretty sure death is good. Actually, important
If that's
even.
your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A bold heart. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
The Long Quiet, but I don't know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
You speak. I want to see with the first one. But we didn't have to hurt each other.
Did we hurt each other? For me, there was no better end. I lost myself in an artistry so profound that it lifted both of us into something greater.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. We not shed confines of our old selves and create. That sounds like a good answer here.
Without the contrast of pain, pleasure is muted, made dull by the assurance that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls.
Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be, and exist.
I'm probably getting all of this incorrect.
Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp? Then do it.
Maybe.
There's no need for you to fight what we are.
Not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
I don't... So I'm trying to wrap my head around. I think I've gotten something mixed up somewhere. Is she trying to make the argument that death is all that we should be? Or is all that should happen? Or is she trying to make the stance that death is normal and should remain as part of the cycle? Because I agree that life without death is nothing.
Or, in time, would they see it as a curse? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born, And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I don't... I feel like I've lost the plot at some point. I feel like I knew what was... I don't know what to say here. I keep going back to this one because it seems... I guess...
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
But it is.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
I am all of me. You have no idea how good it is to hear
It's
you.
good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
It's just you and me. Anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Describe it.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Take them.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Into the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Sit with her. You the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there? You continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them. I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
Talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
We'd have to decide to do this every single time, forever. Eventually, something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Okay. Let's do it. I believe in us.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Love you.
Oh, I love you too.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of...
This is one of the best games I've played in a long time. This is one of the best games that I think I've experienced in a very long time. Yeah. This is amazing. The storytelling in this game is amazing. I know I aired my frustrations at the beginning, but that's, you know. It's only that type of storytelling, like I have said multiple times since the beginning of the stream. I don't like that one thing, that one concept of how to run a story. However, it's beyond that minor little gripe that didn't even properly apply to this. This is one of my favorite games. I'm not even all the way done with it, and I... I've not been left speechless by a game in a very long time. And I'm speechless. Right, I am streaming this again. I am 100% streaming this again. And we're gonna keep going. And I'm not gonna look up a walkthrough. I as much as I want to continue this off screen, I can't. I need thank you to everyone who has stopped by. Thank you to everyone watching this on YouTube. Thank you to everyone who like, comment, and subscribe. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I'll be back. If I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back either Sunday. No. I'll probably be back Monday with more of this. Or Tuesday, where Mika and I will be starting Xenoblade Chronicles 3. At least that's the initial plan. But if things fall through and I haven't streamed this on Monday, I'm streaming it then. I'm gonna go and let this all sit for a while. I'm gonna think on what I want to do next, because I had a glance at how many options there are for characters to encounter and I haven't seen, and wow. uh Thank you so much. Good night and goodbye.